Alright, welcome in everybody. We finally have all the technical difficulty headaches all worked out, it looks like. Everything seems to be working fine. So without further ado, let's press on. Welcome aboard another blazed and confused aviation flight. And again, I'm your pilot, Casper Blazin. Today's flight, sorry, little brain fart there. Today's flight, we are going from the new Inibuilds Chicago O'Hare Airport over to FlyTampa's Las Vegas. So we'll take a quick jump outside and let you take a look at the aircraft. So the flight route is a real-world route. They just do not use the Airbus A350-1000 for that route, of course. It's typically a like A220, or I saw an A320, A321, and then some 737 variants. But those are not my favorite planes to fly, so I've picked this one, and I have a nice interesting livery for us here today on our United Flight 420. So let's jump outside here real quick and let you get a look at that. Da-da-da-da! We are Back to the Future, the ride, Universal Studios livery. I actually thought this was on a different plane I was looking for last night, and then went back onto flightsim.co and searched for it specifically, and it's like, oh, it was a wrong plane I was remembering. But as you see, we do have the Inibuilds dual jetways working here. We've got the front one and the rear one loaded, or connected there. GSX unfortunately does not recognize it when I tried earlier on one of my attempts to get going here. And so I have just loaded with the integrated EFB here, loaded the passengers and the fuel that way. So let's go ahead and jump back into the cockpit, and we'll go ahead and get everything set up and good to go. Probably going to have a lot of the pop-ups about the GPU memory running low. Again, it is an Inibuilds thing, even though I've turned off all the extras except for the landside cars and the setup there. Let's see, wrong button. We need to go here. We'll go ahead and get the APU bleed on. Let's go ahead and turn our fuel pumps on. Got our fasten seatbelt sign, no smoking, no bubble, all set. Let's see. Come down here. Let's go to our init page. Let's do a flight plan request, and we'll insert that. Clear, and we'll get our paper. Let's do a company wind request. And yep, there's another one. Alright, insert that. Good to go. Alright, let's get some ATIS information and then we'll continue on. Oh my god, enough of that crap. They really need to disable that shit. That is annoying as...
050
you know what.
Visibility 8, clouds 3,500, temperature 26, 2.14, altimeter 3001, landing runways 10 center, 10 right, 09er center, 09er left, departing runways 10 center, 10 left, 09er center, work activity in vicinity of airport, advise on initial contact, you have information uniform. Chicago O'Hare Airport information uniform 2117 Zulu, wind 050 at 8. visibility 8, clouds 3,500, temperature 26, 2.14, altimeter 3001, landing runway 10 center,
Okay.
10 right, 09er center, 09er left, departure.
So, we might get lucky and actually get our departure runway of 9 center, and then it should be radar vectors to Olin. So let's go ahead and call them up and find out. Nope, actually, let me turn the auto respond off. O'Hare clearance, United 420 Heavy with information uniform, Airbus A35K. Request IFR clearance to Las Vegas.
United 420 Heavy, O'Hare clearance information uniform correct, cleared to Harry Reid Airport. Radar vectors all line then is filed. Maintain 5000. Expect flight level 380 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.0. Squawk 1626.
Cleared to Harry Reid Airport. Radar vectors Olin, then is filed. Maintain 5000. Expect flight level 380 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 125.0 and squawking 1626. United 420 Heavy.
United 420 Heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 2175 when ready for push or start.
Ground on 121.75 and ready for push or start. United 420 Heavy. Thank you. Have a good day. Okay, let's start with the squawk code. That was 1626.
Lindbergh 4171, cross runway 10 left at Echo Echo.
Put that in standby.
Echo Echo, Lima Lima Alpha 12 Alpha.
Adjust my AC vent because
Cross runway
I'm getting cold.
left at Echo Echo, taxi to gate Echo 12 Echo
There we
Echo,
go.
Lima Lima Alpha 12 Alpha Sierra Papa, Lindbergh 4171.
Alright. So we actually got our
United 2835,
departure
cross runway 10 left at Alpha 13.
that Simbri gave us, so that's nice.
Papa 4 November 1 November, Tango Alpha uniform,
Excuse
Quebec,
me.
uniform 2 uniform.
Okay.
Runway 10 left at Alpha 13.
Departure.
Charlie Avia Papa 4 November 1 November.
9 center.
Alpha uniform Quebec uniform 2.
And we should not have a SID, correct. Actually, here we'll set it to none.
United 1178, taxi to gate Charlie 1
And
via Whiskey 5 Whiskey Yankee
insert.
Papa, Echo Echo,
There we
short
go.
runway 10 left.
So we'll get some radar vectors upon departure, and then eventually the Tullus go ahead and go direct Olin, resume own navigation. Right, let's go ahead and import our arrival that Simbri gave us, which is runway 26 right. Let's see, we'll do the ILS Zulu, and it was the Chow 4 arrival via Gap, if that's even on here. Nope. Let's see, is there a oh, there we go, transition of Gap. Alright, and insert that. Let's see what we got. We can delete that. Okay, that looks good there. Let's go back to our init page. Fuel and payload. We already have all this set, and I'm just going to cheat and enter. We have 350 passengers on board today. And there we go. That's going to do some calculations and give us the numbers. Make sure our fuel looks good. There we go, perfect. Plenty of fuel for our destination as well as our alternate. Takeoff speeds, that we need to jump back over here to the EFB. Takeoff performance, sync FMS, sync again. Was that correct with that? Let's see, load sheet 430. That should be about 490. Yep, 0.3. Okay. Winds look good. Runway is dry. Anti-ice not needed. We're gonna leave the air conditioning on and flex compute. Okay, so we've got a V1 of 142, rotate at 143, a V2 of 148, flex of 72, flaps of 1. We'll send that over to the FMS. We'll go back over here, confirm our speeds. That looks good. Return. And alright, let's go to our checklist. Good. Fuel quantity. I've already set the barrows. Parking brake is set. Got our takeoff speeds. Shit, RA, do we have the nose wheel disconnect? Oh, we don't. Alright, let's go ahead and... so this is how you manage the dual jetways. Once you install it through the Ini Manager, there'll be a button down on the right on your setup screen in the Ini Manager there that's gonna
United 1178 cross
say multi-jetway, I believe. It's going to be right beside the GSX profile button. So go ahead and install that. Once that's installed, this button will now be in your tab EFB for the sim. So you just click that, and once you click on each one, you just click which door you want it to connect to and so forth. So let's see, how do you disconnect it? Let's see if we'll see if GSX will do it for us.
Alpha 13, taxi to date Echo 9 via Papa 4 November 1 November, Tango Alpha Uniform Quebec Sierra Papa, Sky West 5029.
Doesn't look like it is. Ah, there we go. Disconnect all. Come on, disconnect the other one, please.
Brickyard 3707, taxi to date Charlie 26 via Mike Charlie, Delta, Foxtrot, hold short of runway 9er center.
Taxi to date Charlie 26 via Mike Charlie, Delta, Foxtrot, hold short of runway 9er center, Brickyard 3707.
Come on, disconnect, please. Well, as usual, it doesn't work properly. Not yet, GSX. We have a little problem. Oh, there we go. I think it's disconnecting. Yay! All right. go up. Let's bring my HUDs down.
Sky West 5029, hold position for traffic. Hold position for traffic, Sky West 5029.
Alright, I'm gonna take the web camera away for a hot
Sky
minute
West
here.
5029, continue taxi.
That might help out a little bit with that stupid
5029.
message. And let's get our push clearance here. So we're at Charlie 10 Whiskey. O'Hare ground, United 420 Heavy at Gate Charlie 10 Whiskey. Request push and start.
United 420 Heavy, O'Hare ground, pushback approved. Face north.
Pushback approved, face north, United 420 Heavy. Okay, continue. And no, we don't want to face southwest. We want to face north. That's what we were told. So let's go on the map. And we'll back us up to here. Just like that. There we go. And save route. Parking brake released. Oh,
American
whoops.
2198, Gate Lima 9, request pushback.
American
That's already
2198, O'Hare
disconnected.
ground, pushback and engine
I think I
start
forgot the
approved.
chocks.
Face
Yeah.
southwest.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face
There we go.
southwest, American
Oh,
2198.
hey, we still have a door open too. There we go. Alright. There we go. Slides are armed.
United 2809, Gate Charlie 28, request pushback. United 2809, O'Hare ground, pushback approved. Face southwest. Pushback approved, face southwest, United 2809.
Did I pass? Oh, it's right there. Alright, 9 center, so we're going to this runway over here. And here's where we're at.
American 2198, ready to taxi to the
So
active.
we're probably going to taxi up here, and then there, cross 9 right.
Left taxi via Alpha 8 Bravo Zulu.
Runway 10 left taxi via Alpha 8 Bravo Zulu, American 2198.
We don't have a star, it's just radar vectors.
Austrian 2 Romeo Heavy at Gate 102,
Let's see, what
request
is
pushback and
our
engine
runway
stop.
heading here for 9 center?
Austrian 2 Romeo Heavy.
093.
O'Hare ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Pushback approved, face south, Austrian 2 Romeo Heavy.
Okay. Let's go engine start.
Breakout 3707, cross runway 9er center at Foxtrot.
So we got our
Foxtrot.
slides
Taxi to Gate Charlie
on.
26 via Foxtrot.
Oh yeah,
Foxtrot.
beacon
Cross
light.
runway 09er right, continue taxi via hotel. Cross
There we
runway
go.
04 left, continue taxi via uniform tree.
Alright, checklist complete.
Cross runway 90 center, Foxtrot, taxi to Gate Charlie 26 via Foxtrot, cross runway 09 right, continue taxi via hotel, cross runway 04 left, continue taxi via uniform 3, Breakout 3707.
Alright, engine 1 coming on.
Delta 2894, taxi to Gate Mike 5 via Papa 6 Papa, Echo, hold short of runway 10 left.
Taxi to Gate Mike 5 via Papa 6 Papa, Echo, hold short of runway 10 left, Delta 2894.
Breakout 3575, O'Hare ground, pushback approved. Face north.
Go up with the sim sounds here.
Face north, picture 3575.
United 2809, ready to taxi to the active. United 2809, runway 10 left, taxi via uniform 2, Quebec, Kilo, Mike, November, Zulu. Runway 10 left via uniform 2, Quebec, Kilo, Mike, November, Zulu, United 2809.
Austrian 2 Boogaloo Heavy, ready to taxi to the active.
United 2809, hold position for traffic. I'll call you back. Hold position for traffic, United 2809. Austrian 2 Romeo Heavy, runway 10 left, taxi via Victor 4 November, Zulu.
Runway 10 left via Victor 4 November, Austrian 2 Boogaloo Heavy.
Good start on 1.
United 2835 at gate Charlie 8, request pushback and engine start.
Let's go start engine 2.
35, O'Hare ground, hold position for traffic.
Hold position, United 2835.
Delta 2894, cross runway 10 left at Echo Echo, taxi to gate Mike 5 via Echo Echo Bravo.
Cross runway 10 left and Echo Echo, taxi to gate Mike 5 via Echo Echo, Bravo Delta 2894. Picture 3575, request taxi to the active.
Return 3575, runway 10 left, taxi via uniform Kilo, Mike, November, Zulu.
Runway 10 left via uniform Kilo, Mike, November, Zulu, return 3575.
American 2198, contact O'Hare Tower 132.7, have a good afternoon.
Contact Tower 132.7, American 2198, have a good one.
Spooling up. There we go. Good start on 2. Let's turn that back down for a little bit. There we go. Alright, let's start our block time chrono. We can go up here and turn off our AP bleed. Rest of that's good till we need our taxi lights here in just a minute. Okay, anti-ice is not needed. We'll check our flight controls here real quick. Nose up. Nose down. Roll left. Roll right. Rudder left. Rudder right. Flight control, return to neutral. Everything's good. Get our ground clearance now. Alright, flaps 1. Let's see. Radar can come on now. Alright, checklist complete. Okay. O'Hare ground, United 420 Heavy, ready to taxi to runway 9 center.
United 420 Heavy, runway 9 center, taxi via uniform Kilo, Juliet, Zulu, cross runway 09 right at Zulu.
Runway 9 center, taxi via uniform Kilo, Juliet, Zulu, cross runway 09 right at Zulu. United 420 Heavy.
Negative taxi via uniform Kilo Juliet Zulu, cross runway 09 right.
That's what I said, you fucking stupid AI piece of junk.
Taxi via uniform Kilo Juliet Zulu, cross runway 09 right at Zulu, United 420 Heavy.
Alright, so uniform to Kilo. Alright. Taxi light on, parking brake off. And we'll give it a little bit of thrust. I'm gonna take this first left here. I'll turn on the head tracking. Oh, beautiful. I get here fully onto Kilo, and I will have to do a quick stop and calibrate my throttles. Forgot one of my mini issues was I loaded in and had a partial LOSIM clash, so I had to delete that folder. Alright, so let me go a little bit further here. Alright, stop right here for a second.
Face north.
Push back and engine start approved, face north.
Parking brake set.
Volunteer 3012, taxi to gate Foxtrot 27 via Whiskey 5 Whiskey Yankee Papa Echo
there
Echo,
it
hold
is.
short of runway 10 left.
Okay.
Taxi to gate Foxtrot 27 via Whiskey 5 Whiskey Yankee Papa Echo Echo, hold short of runway 10 left, Volunteer 3012.
Okay. Now we can continue our taxi.
Austrian 2 Romeo Heavy, contact O'Hare Tower 132.7.
Contact Tower 132.7, Austrian 2 Romeo Heavy. Have a good one.
Alright, we're going to continue straight ahead. Okay, let me turn the weather on here. And, oops, nope, terrain on that side. Alright, we'll make our right-hand turn. Nope, continue straight ahead, sorry.
United 2835, runway 10 left taxi via Uniform Quebec, Uniform Bravo Zulu.
Runway 10 left taxi via Uniform Quebec, Uniform Bravo, Zulu, United 2835.
Down here to the end and make a right-hand turn. This is runway 9 right here. We were told to go ahead and cross. We were not told to hold. It looks clear to the right. And I don't see anything to the left.
Volunteer 3012, cross runway 10 left at Echo Echo, taxi to gate Foxtrot 27 via Echo Echo, Lima Lima Alpha 12 Alpha.
Cross runway 10 left at Echo Echo, taxi to gate Foxtrot 27 via Echo Echo, Lima Lima Alpha 12 Alpha, Volunteer 3012.
United 420 Heavy, contact O'Hare Tower 121.15.
Contact Tower 121.15, United 420 Heavy.
Okay, I'll stop right here. Parking brake set.
All aircraft be advised, information Victor now current altimeter 3000.
Let's see, turn the taxi light off. Come on, thank you. Right, let's see. Victor 3000. Oh, yeah, let me switch this to inches of mercury. There we go. No, I said 0. There we go. Thank you. Alright. Turn the head tracking off for just a sec. Oh, yeah, I need to set 5,000 feet. There we go. And we want heading mode to start. Alright, cabin is secured. Packs are gonna stay on. Come on. And we're gonna get lined up here in just a second. So checklist complete. O'Hare Tower, United 420 Heavy, holding short, runway 9 center, ready for departure.
United 420 Heavy, O'Hare Tower, wind 060 at 7, fly runway heading, runway 9er center, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, clear for takeoff, 09 center, United 420 Heavy. Alright, parking brake off. Did I get the, yep, nose wheel. Let's get the strobes on. And the rest of that is, oh, turn that. There we go. Now the rest of it's good. We a big girl, so we gotta swing her out wide. Okay, stop right here. Alright, quick verification. Trims look good. Flaps are correct. Everything else is set. Let's start our flight time and let's spool up our engines. That looks good. There we go. Flex 72 and brakes released. Slight nose down pressure. Yeah, I think we will. There's 80 knots. We've already passed 88 miles an hour. And nose pressure released. Come on. And rotate. Alright, positive rate gear coming up. Thrust lever to climb.
United 420 Heavy, contact Chicago departure.
Departure on 125.0, United 420 Heavy. Let me turn off the head tracker. What's the name? Oh. Chicago departure, United 420 Heavy, climbing through 2,600 for 5,000, heading 093.
United 420 Heavy, Chicago departure, good afternoon, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 190.
Climb maintain flight level 190, United 420 Heavy. Alright, speed check, flaps coming up.
United 420 Heavy, turn right, heading 265.
Turn right heading 265, United 420 Heavy. Alright, 190 set, and...
American 2198, contact Chicago Center 132.905.
Center on 132.905.
Come on, start turning, please.
2198.
Chicago departure, United 2835, leaving 2,400 for 5,000 feet.
United 2835,
265.
departure, good afternoon, radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000, altimeter 3000.
Climb and maintain 16,000, altimeter 3000, United 2835.
There we go. Flying
United
over Chicago.
2835, clear direct Bassin. Resume on navigation.
Roger, heading direct Bassin, then resume on navigation, United 2835, thanks.
Yeah. View. Oh, there we go. There's some of the skyscrapers over there on the... Yep. Oh, there's the main city.
United 420 Heavy, clear direct all line.
Yeah, it is. Here, let me turn. Is that for me? Oh yeah. Clear direct Ola and resume on navigation, United 420 Heavy. Alright, so we'll go Olin, direct, and insert. Yeah. So we can disarm the ground spoilers, and we can turn off the flight control. Oh, we're in some clouds.
Yeah, I see that. A little froggy looking.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
United 2835, contact Chicago Center 127.6.
Yeah, the GPU memory.
127.6, United 2835.
Oh. There's my favorite AI per spot trying to post their little thingy in my stream here. StreamL smacked his hand and said, "No, you don't. Get the fuck out." Well, it timed it out, and then I said, "Get the fuck out." Oh, there. Yep. Very nice photogrammetry here. We even get a cool Back to the Future screen.
Oh, cool. We get to watch Back to the Future on this flight.
Yeah. Oops, I went into the overheads there. I don't think it has any head.
Sure, everybody put their backs up there. It's okay.
Yep. There we go. Now, nothing else, just the screens. I think the coloring's default, which works anyway, so. Let's see how we're doing up here. Oh, I needed to turn the landing lights off there. There we go. So I have a couple new toys coming. So the first one I ordered was a
heavy, contact Chicago
hold on.
Center 133.35.
Contact Chicago Center 133.35, United
Ooh.
420 Heavy.
Coughed up half a lung there. Chicago Center, United 420 Heavy, climbing through climbing through 16,800 for flight level 190.
United 420 Heavy, Chicago Center. Good afternoon. Climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb and maintain flight level 380, United 420 Heavy, thank you.
You're very welcome. United
Okay.
420 Heavy, contact
Nope.
Chicago Center 127.075, see you.
127.075, United 420 Heavy. Chicago Center, United 420 Heavy, climbing through 17,900 for flight level 380, direct Olin.
United 420 Heavy, Chicago Center, roger.
Standard pressure set. Yeah, couldn't remember if it said it, that one too. Alright. We can go to our en route map now. Alright, so can turn the no smoking to auto. We'll hold off on the seatbelt sign just a little bit longer. Go, oh, I can turn the wing lights off too, and we can put the strobe into auto. There we go. Alright, we'll turn the sim down a little bit more, and we'll jump outside for some cinematic views. And we'll turn some music back on. There we go. As I was saying, so a couple new toys coming. So the first one I ordered was it's called the PU Air Korea radio stack. So it's just a little box that lets you tune your radios without having to even be inside the, like, I could be out here in the in this view like this, and here the little box will show me what frequency I'm on, the one I'm adjusting it to, and all that good stuff. So I can control the radio without having to switch views, even though I do that now by just letting the first officer handle that. But once I eventually go on to VATSIM, that's gonna be a game changer, so I won't have to jump back into the cockpit to change the radio frequency. And then the other thing, which I just ordered last night and actually got a shipping label created confirmation today, was a new set of rudder pedals from oh crap, Wind Control. Yeah, they had a 20% off sale going on right now and free shipping, so yeah, I couldn't pass that off. It was like about $70 off, $60 off normal price, and they didn't charge sales tax either, so it was flat $316.54. It ships right here from the US, so I don't have to worry about any import fees or anything like that either. So hopefully by the end of this coming week, I'll have a new set of rudder pedals, and I can throw these things I currently use in the garbage. 'Cause boy, do they suck. But, I mean, to be fair, they are probably about 16 years old too, so. So they have had their life and use out of them, but it's time for new. Let's see where we're at, climbing through 23,000 feet now. Thanks for the follow there, chat boy. Appreciate that. Or sorry, chant boy.
United 420 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 123.75.
Chicago Center on 123.75, United 420 Heavy. Chicago Center, United 420 Heavy, climbing through flight level 244 for flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Chicago Center.
That is such a cool looking plane.
Not a real livery, of course. It's fictional,
Right.
but still cool.
Yep.
Did I think I did actually make a, that's right, I did. I created a couple new commands here. Let's see if they work. There we go. So there's the livery. Let's see if it works on the YouTube side. Come on, YouTube, you can do it. Post it. Nope, it doesn't want to. There. I'll post it then. Oh yeah, let's see, we've got our sim brief route I can post up here. Now that one usually works. There we go.
United 420 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 118.75.
Chicago Center on 118.75, United 420 Heavy. Chicago Center, United 420 Heavy, climbing through flight level 263 for flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Chicago Center, copy.
Go ahead and turn the seatbelt sign to auto for the passengers. They can get up and use the restroom if needed. And we'll jump back out. Actually, let's there we go. That should be, yeah, we should be looking up towards the north right now. We'll hang out with this view for a little bit.
The engine kind of looks like one of those spiral things they use to hypnotize people.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, pretty sure that's a visual reference or ground crew because they have such heavy like noise canceling headsets on because of how loud it is. That way they'll have a visual cue that the engine's running and to stay clear. Oh yeah, let's see. And our scenery we are using today. There we go. Alright, and I'm gonna step away and use the restroom real quick. So I'll be right back. Okie dokie, I am back. Thankfully, I watched the screen before I stepped away there. Noticed the gameplay window wasn't linked to my screen properly there on the Be Right Back screen. So I didn't leave y'all with a black screen to look at. Okie dokie, let's see here. Yeah, no problem. We are at 31,000 feet. And we're heading up to 38,000 feet today. Welcome in anybody just joining. We are not too far out of our departure from Chicago, heading over to Las Vegas. Got some people with a load of money that want to go blow it at the casinos. Got 350 passengers on board today. Looks like we're getting a little bit of turbulence here. Doesn't look too bad here. Let's jump inside the cabin and see what the bouncing around looks like in here. Oh no, it's not that bad at all. Alright, we can leave the seatbelt sign off. Yep, exactly. As the saying go, house always wins. Let's see. Yep. Alright, what do we want? We've got some pink cookies. Actually, let's give this one a try. This was one the lady at the dispensary said that she highly recommends. It's called black tuna. And despite the name, she said it is not fishy, it's actually slightly sweet. With maybe kind of a spicy herbal type. Come on, thing, get off of there.
Yeah, if anything has fish and a color to it, it's like
Delta 2431, contact Chicago Center 133.905.
Contact Chicago Center.
Definitely doesn't smell like fish.
Delta 2431.
Smells like Mary Jane to me. Take a nice chunk of that. I don't think this one has the purple trichomes in it. I don't have my flashlight here anymore to get a better look at it. Okay, this lid doesn't want to. Oh, okay.
purple sticky touch.
Oh, here we go. I can take this, seal out and put it in that one. There we go. Keep the freshness sealed in. Nope. Although I've never had that problem with the stuff I get. The only issues I've ever had have been with the vape cartridges occasionally clogging up. Let's go back outside for some cinematic views again. Chicago Center on 132.8, United 420 Heavy.
Negative Chicago Center on 132.8.
That's exactly what I said. 132.8 for United 420 Heavy. There you go, talk to it like a little child. Chicago Center, United 420 Heavy, climbing through flight level 340 for flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Chicago Center, copy.
What a view, look at that. Yeah, all our audio's still looking good. Yep.
Chicago Santa Delta 2431, flight level 340. Delta 2431, Chicago Center, copy.
Yeah, I've been getting a little all-in-one disposable 1 gram vapes from True Leave. That's where I go. It's the closest place to me, and they've actually started having some really good deals. Yeah, I prefer the more fruit flavored THC vapes myself.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just not sure if this one's still good or not because I've had it for like 10 years and it's strawberry flavored.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure on that.
Strawberry one that I had, he says it was
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, pain typically your hybrids and then especially your indicas usually in the THC family usually give the best pain relief. Yeah, for me personally, I typically go after the things that have the terpenes limonene in it because it gives that fruit flavor as well as for me it does really well with helping my pain. If I can find it combined with linalool, I think that's how you say that particular terpene. Those are really good ones for me. Those work really well. Yeah, that one's more of a, I think that's more of an earthy type.
Yeah, it looks like piney, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had it before. It didn't, I mean, it was okay for me. It wasn't one of the tops for me as far as helping with my pain. And yeah, definitely the taste of definitely wasn't the favorite. But of course, most of the time, like when I'm at home, doesn't bother me too much since I'm using a water bong. It kind of filters a little bit of it out, so I don't get the full flavor. Mm-hmm. Sheesh. Oh, what a view. Look at that. Yep. Well, there's a bit of the taste of it. Yeah, it does kind of have a very subtle hint of fruit to it. Mm-hmm. Oh, I just thought of something while I have that up. Do I have that in my description here? I do not. Let's add it. Save. Alright. And actually, I won't get rid of that yet because I'll need it once I'm done to change this Twitch thumbnail and add the description. Haven't been able to figure out how to do that while it's actually running. Oh, can I do it here? Honestly. Edit stream info. Well, lets me do the description, or just the title, not an actual description, but it doesn't let me do.
United 420 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 118.15.
A thumbnail. And I've only seen the ability to do that after I have finished the stream.
United 420 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 118.15.
Chicago Center on 118.15, United 420 Heavy. Can't see my stream banner right now. Where are we at? Alright, we're at our cruise altitude. Beautiful. Chicago Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Chicago Center. United 420 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 127.05, CU.
Love it when you get that immediate handoff right after connecting with them. 127.05 for United 420 Heavy. Chicago Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Chicago Center, copy.
How long do I get to stay on this channel? Shall we take some bets? I'm gonna say 2 minutes max. Alright, yeah. Cannot find any way to edit the thumbnail for Twitch while it's active. Oh well. Actually chose a flight path that takes us right over Denver and then over the Rockies right there nearby. So we should have some nice views once we get to that area. Well, depending on the weather.
Delta 2431, Chicago Center.
Let's see. Go. Don't need any of the departure information anymore, so I can erase that. There we go. That's all ready for our arrival stuff, which we'll see if we end up keeping runway 26 right with the Chow 4 arrival and the gap transition. Dare you to try to say that 3 times fast.
Yeah. I'm good. Found out why my vape pen wasn't working. Sorry that died.
Oh, yeah.
Charged it.
Yeah, that'll definitely do that. Yeah, mine, the little disposables will do that too when their battery's about to die. This either won't get a very good hit off of it or it just won't do anything.
Well, I'm sitting here trying to, take a hit off of it. I'm like, why is this not working? I'm like, okay, well, let me check the battery. And I'm like, oh, yeah.
Yep. Dude, I like my current medical doctor I have right now, the marijuana doctor. He I haven't noticed any issues with me getting close to my limits. Nobody's ever told me at the dispensaries, hey, you might want to be careful, you're getting close to running out or anything, but evidently I had a couple times, and so they went ahead and submitted well, asked me on the last little phone checkup if I had had any issues. I said no, and then they said, like, well, we have noticed you come close a couple times here, so we want to go ahead and request a increase for you from the state. I was like, okay, sounds good. Better to be safe than sorry. I don't want to go there and they say, oh, nope, sorry, you can't get this, you've run out of allotted.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Yep. Oh, looks like a little right-hand bank. Yep. Oh yeah, got a
Yeah. my
little bit of a.
sister's telling me that I need to.
Go ahead.
My sister keeps telling me that I need to get my medical card and everything because she gives me these gummies for morning and night. Because she has her medical card.
United 420 Heavy, contact Minneapolis Center 2565.
She's like, you need to get one. You need to get one.
Minneapolis Center on 125.65, United 420 Heavy. Minneapolis Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Minneapolis Center, copy.
I asked her, like, well, how to go about getting it. She was telling me, I can't afford that.
Yeah, it's the one I go to, I think it was $150 for the initial visit. And then it's like every 7 months it's another $100 for the follow-up. And then you have the $70 or $75 to the state for the license itself. But honestly, because from what I understand, it's supposed to be on the ballot again in November to go recreational, and they've changed some of the wording to make it less ambiguous and more favorable to some people. So we'll see what happens with this vote in November, because it was close from what I understand the last election from 2024 when it was on the ballot. Then it was close, but it did get defeated.
It's always been close. Every time it's been on the ballot, it's been
Yeah.
thinking close, and then it doesn't work.
Yeah. Well,
Because a lot of people are
hopefully
concerned
there's.
that these drug dealers will get a hold of it and lace it. And
Well, that's the thing. It's nothing's gonna change with the way it's regulated. It's still they're just gonna expand on what they currently have as far as the licensed distributors. I mean, are other people gonna get a hold of it and sell it off the side? Yeah, that happens now. So there's nothing they can do about that other than try to crack down on it. But that's the legal side of it, where it's sold in shops. And I'd still continue to go to dispensaries just so that I know where the product's coming from. I'm not going to go buy it from some Joe Blow side market setup or something like that.
right.
I mean, I haven't had any issues with the stuff I get right now. I mean, I've been to what, 4 or 5 different dispensaries in this area, but 2 of them majorly, and now I pretty much just go to True Leave because they're, like I said, they're the closest one to me. Least traffic to deal with when I do go to it, although it's still not what I would like. Like, get the fuck out of my way and just let me get to where I need to go. But I mean, it's still like a minimum of an hour and a half round trip. I really wish whoever builds one here in the town I live in is going to have my business permanently, as long as it isn't crap.
Dispensary. We have a dispensary like right down the street from us on Lake Mary.
Yeah, I wish, but
It's about 5 minutes.
yeah, I mean, during the off season, there is one that's like not too far off of my path to work. It's just an opposite turn down towards when I get closer to the beach. But during tourist season, when the traffic's bad down there, no, that's just off the table. I won't deal with that crap.
Yeah, tourist traffic is a bitch.
Yeah, especially around here because they all seem to be absolute morons. Well, I mean, like Florida for some reason. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave it stuck on. Oh yeah, I was gonna get rid of those company messages and I got completely distracted. Damn stoners. God. Sitting here making me look at this stupid screen during this stream. What the hell's wrong with you, you dumb stoner? Okay, there we go. Company messages gone. Erase all. Beautiful. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's go back out to some... There we go. Yeah, screw you with your resource usage exceeds GPU memory. I have 16 gigabytes of GPU memory, and for some reason this flight sim only wants to recognize 13 gigabytes because it says, oh, we're gonna allocate this for other stuff instead of... Yeah. It's like I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. You utilize my GPU memory, you and OBS, that should be the only 2 things utilizing my GPU memory right now. And everything else could use my RAM and my other system resources, but hopefully, fingers crossed, the next sim update that's in the beta works right now, which is going to provide FSR 4, is going to help things even more. I mean, I don't have these issues when I'm not streaming. It's just once the stream's added on, it starts to cause issues. And I think it's more of the multi-streaming onto the 2 platforms versus just doing one. Yep.
United 420 Heavy, contact Minneapolis Center 119.6, good day.
119.6, United 420 Heavy, good day. Minneapolis Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Minneapolis Center, copy.
Oh god, yeah, I'm getting fucking horrible FPS out here. Hell is... What's that? Oh, the change. Yeah. It's me launching a program here.
United 420 Heavy, contact Minneapolis Center 2875.
Minneapolis Center 28.75, United 420 Heavy. Minneapolis Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Minneapolis Center.
Go to the other side over here. Go back outside again.
It's stuck on my end. Oh no, okay, that's it. I'm like, we're not trying that today.
Yeah, I'm not getting the best frame rates here on my end. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's stuttering on my end. I'm like, no, we're not trying this today.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fluctuating between 45 and 49 FPS on my end, and that's with 2 times frame gen, so something's not right still. Because my CPU is only being 55 to 60% utilized. My GPU's not being maxed out either. Let me just see what it's being. 46%. Yeah, so even with the streaming, my GPU's not being used very much. Yeah, CPU's 50, 45, 51, 55. Have over half of my RAM open.
contact Minneapolis Center 119.4.
119.4, United 420 Heavy. Minneapolis Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Minneapolis Center.
There you go. You mentioned your Walmart order and reminded me I needed to order some shit. Done. I have shit coming in 3 hours or less. Love my Walmart Plus. And it cost me an extra $5, but that's okay. And then I'll tip the driver too, so. Ooh, look at that river. Yeah, that stream from Thursday, I had an issue with somebody claiming that the music that I played, which was all from Upbeat, through my subscription, was their copyrighted music. Yeah. So the only other music that played that during that was the boarding music, but that's not copyrighted through the Universal Announcer. 126.05 United 420 Heavy. Minneapolis Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380. So I contacted Upbeat and told them about it and everything, and they contacted the person who claimed that I played their music, and they were like, oh, well, you have to go through the dispute process. Well, so I did, disputed it, and said my subscription to this, you know, to Upbeat was all from all the music I played. There was nothing else played in here that was copyrighted. So this person is mistaken. And then was one on, I happened to check YouTube too, and there was one on that too from a whole different person claiming that I played their music. And I actually searched the artist and couldn't even find the song name that they claimed I played, and then went back to the timestamp they said, and actually went back to the playlist that I had from Upbeat and listened to the song from the replay, and then played it again from Upbeat, and exact match for those two songs, and was not what the person claimed the song was. So disputed that and said the person was making, well, basically it was a mistake, and it was not played on my stream. It's like, Jesus Christ, these freaking automated AI, that's what it is. It's automated AI that just goes over people's stream and and it can't distinguish. Like, if I happen to be talking at the same time a song's playing, it may mistake it for something else. So yeah, the Twitch one was taken away right away, because actually I just did it not long ago. And the YouTube one is in the process. They said it could take up to 30 days. But the good thing is I've been emailing with the person at Upbeat that handles this stuff, and they're very responsive and helping out, so. A little under 2 hours till we get there, I think. Let's jump inside the cockpit real quick and we'll take a quick peek. Let's see. 0105. Yep, so just under 2 hours to go. Our top of descent will be in about an hour and a half. Well, we long passed 88 miles an hour. Unfortunately, I think somebody forgot to install the flux capacitor in this plane. Yep. Yep.
United 420 Heavy, contact Denver Center 132.7.
Denver Center on 132.7, United 420 Heavy. Where are we going? DBV. Denver Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Denver Center, roger.
Oh yeah, we're going through Nebraska right now. I was actually born in Nebraska. Air Force Base in Bellevue. Or well, the hospital in Bellevue. I don't know if I can't remember if it was on the Air Force Base or if it was outside of the base. We only lived there till I was 2 years old, and then we moved to South Carolina, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. My dad retired from that Air Force Base right before it closed down. I think it was like maybe a year or so after he retired that it closed. There we go. Do a wing view here for a little bit. And black tuna is not too bad. I think I'll grab my fruit slices here though. Satisfy my sweet tooth. Badoong. Welcome in, Badoong. Oh. Do a playlist change here.
Like going well?
Yeah, okay. Nothing wrong with the flight, just performance isn't too great. Sitting here bouncing between 45 and 50 FPS and don't know why. We'll see what happens when we get to Vegas, because it's a pretty heavy scenery too.
Oh yeah.
You are, just have Discord turned down kind of low. Yeah, just a little bit. It's not that bad.
Denver Center, Delta 2431, flight level 340.
Delta 2431, Denver Center.
Yep, the other wing's still there too. Good,
Oh, that's
we still have both wings, yep. Okay, let me put my fruit slices away or else I'm gonna eat all of them. Yeah, moving around a little bit. Not too bad though. I think we can leave the CFS sign off still. Not too far from Colorado now. You can kind of see some mountains off in the distance there through the HUD. Oh yeah, we're fighting a quartering headwind there off to the right. 13 knots, not super strong, but 485 knots is our ground speed currently. Get close to halfway through our flight here. The problems I had earlier and trying to get that all straightened out took longer than the whole flight's gonna take here. Started off with Twitch not wanting to display any video from OBS, even though it was showing on YouTube just fine. And it worked just a couple days before, same settings. Finally got that done, or fixed, and then loaded into the sim to start and had a WASM crash here in the plane. So then of course once you delete that folder and reload, it takes a good 10 minutes for it to rebuild that folder and load into the sim again. And then after that, my graphics driver decided to crash. So it's just one thing after another today. I stepped away a couple minutes, did a driver reinstall with the factory reset. So it could be the performance is down because it's rebuilding shaders and all that good stuff right now. So. Although you figure we've been flying for an hour and a half already, it should have finished that by now.
You would hope.
Oh, you weren't near here, Baron, for my announcements. Did you hear it? My toys I have coming? I have 2 new toys coming. I think I told you about the one, the radio, the little radio panel. Yeah. I think I told you about that one. So yeah, last night I forgot how I saw it, but something came across where Wind Control, which is a company that makes flight sim products, had a sale going on. So I went over to their website just to check it out. Because their rudder pedals had been one of the ones in contention that I wanted to get, and they were on sale for 20% off. So they were down to $315. And then no shipping charge and local stock here in the US, even though it's a Korean that's a Chinese company, but they have local stock here in the continental US, so being shipped from here. And then no tax, sales tax charged either, so it was actually like $314.54 is what it came to.
Nice.
And yeah, and they already created the shipping label for FedEx, so hopefully by the end of the week I'll have those, and still waiting to hear on the shipping for the radio panel. I think I ordered that Wednesday or Thursday, I can't remember. So I'll finally be able to chuck these damn old Saitek Pro Flight rudder pedals that suck into the garbage.
I just don't have room for pedals. I would love to get them, but
Yeah, you're limited on space for her. Yeah, they're not going to be able to sit slightly underneath my little footrest stool that I have here because they're a little bit wider. So I'll have to see once I get them down where I might have to adjust my joysticks out a little bit further or something, and which wouldn't be a big deal. Easily done with the desk mounts I have for my joystick and throttle.
right.
We got Mach 0.85. It's our cruise speed here. back outside again. Oh, yep. I see some mountains off in the distance starting.
Delta 2431, expect L4 with departure transition, runway 35 right.
Expect L4 with departure transition, runway 35 right, Delta 2431.
Check something here real quick. Yeah, that's on. Alright, so experiment here. I don't think it's the problem, but Try turning the traffic off and beyond ATC, but that don't really make much of a difference. It's not that.
United 420 Heavy, contact Denver Center 125.925.
Denver Center 125.925. United 420 Heavy. Denver Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Denver Center, roger.
Slowly reeling those mountains in. So I think we should pass right over Denver too, is the way the flight plan looked in SimBrief.
United 420 Heavy, contact Denver Center 33905, good day.
Denver Center 339er 5. United 420 Heavy. Brain had a stutter there for a second. Had to give it a kick. Denver Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Denver Center, good afternoon.
Bye-bye. Oh, Walmart's trying to substitute one of my items. I'll see what it is. The bread. Yep, that's fine. That bread's good. I'll take it. Okay, that was it. Just that.
I put my settings to no substitution.
I do on a few things, but it also prompts to ask me. Just happened to notice there was a text message there on my phone. I usually get the blue bagged Dave's Killer bread. It was out, so I had to take the green one, which is still fine. It's expensive bread, but it doesn't upset my stomach as much as the cheaper crap. Ooh, there we go. Look at that view. Ooh, that's a good one too.
Well done.
We should definitely be in Denver by now, absolutely. Okay, gotta grab a screenshot of that one. Did I have the right? Yeah, I had the right. Oh, that's right. Wrong keybind. There we go, got it. Let's jump in the cockpit here real quick. Oh yeah, we should be getting pretty close to Denver. Zoom in here.
United 420 Heavy, contact
Oh, yeah,
Denver Center.
that's it, right in front of us.
125.905, good day.
125.905. United 420 Heavy. Denver Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Denver Center.
Oh, another text. Another item unavailable. What the hell now? Let's see. I already did that one. Oh, my coffee's not available. Okay, there we go. Added a substitution. It didn't give me an option to substitute anything, so I just got to add something to it real quick. My Walmart sucks.
But we can choose from 3 in the area.
Yeah, lucky you, yeah. Well, soon there'll be an Aldi's opening. I'm just waiting on them to finish the renovation to the Winn-Dixie that was there. Oh, there we go. I think that's Denver Airport we're flying over the top of right now. Where'd it go? There it is. And there's all of Denver. Let's see, that was should be this side of the plane. Oh, I can't really see it with that view.
Alright. I'll catch you a little later, sir.
Okay. Oh, another runway down there. That's not big enough for us, though. Oh, there's another airport over there. Smaller.
Oh, that's a pretty view.
Mm-hmm. There's the start of the mountains.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, Denver. See you later.
United 420 Heavy, contact Denver Center 128.65.
Denver Center on 128.65. United 420 Heavy. Denver Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Denver Center, copy.
Get cloudy again.
Yep.
Oh, about to go over Breckenridge. Let's jump back outside here and enjoy what we can see through the clouds.
United 420 Heavy, contact Denver Center 119.85.
119.85, United 420 Heavy. Denver Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Denver Center, copy.
If anybody in this area needs a roommate, you know, hit me up, let me know. see, let's jump in the cockpit here and check out the ATIS report for Vegas here. Alright, what we got now? Winds are 150 at 7 knots. Got a few clouds. Ooh, it's a bit warm. 40 degrees Celsius there. Arrival is 19 right, 19 left, 26 left. And departure is 19 right, 19 left, 126 right. So looks like we're gonna probably have our runway changed on us on the way in. Either to the 19s or it'll be 26 left, one of those two. 2984 is the current altimeter. Alright. So it looks like conditions are probably about what we have here. It's lower level clouds, so. Mm-hmm.
United 420 Heavy, contact Denver Center 134.5.
Bye-bye. 134.5, United 420 Heavy. Denver Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Denver Center.
Big it? Yep, here we go. Grab that screenshot.
Oh, that's nice.
Let's jump inside the cockpit again here. Let's take a look and see how far we are from our top of descent. 32 minutes, 33 minutes, 271 nautical miles. So let's jump over here to the EFB.
United 757, contact Denver Center 125.6.
Let's bring up our charts for Vegas.
Contact Denver Center 125.675, United 757.
Let's see,
Have a
we'll
good
start
evening.
with the airport. We'll pin that. We had the Chow 4. Let's take a look at that and see if that might still be valid for. Okay, there's where we're coming in. So, GAP. So our first restriction is above 240 here at Phil. And then the next restriction is at Chow. We need to be below 16,000 feet and 250 knots. Alright. Sounds good. Let's bump this out to 80. That way we will see it once we start getting closer here.
United 420 Heavy, contact Denver Center 125.675, take care.
125.675, United 420 Heavy. Denver Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Denver Center.
About 20 minutes to our top of descent.
Sounds like I might be a getter for flying over our house.
Oh. Wind's actually pushing us a little bit now. Up to 503 knots on our ground speed. Got a little bit more time. The clouds are clearing a little bit. Let's jump back outside and enjoy the scenery. Thank you for the follow, Olmorin. If I butchered that name, I apologize. Ooh, there we go. That's a nice view. Thank you, appreciate that. Found it on flightsim.to. Just for the Airbus A350-1000. Not too far away from starting our descent down into Vegas. Got a bunch of high rollers in the plane to have some money in their pockets.
Denver Center, United 511. Good evening, flight level 340. United 511, Denver Center, radar contact.
Wow. Groceries will be here in about 11 minutes, about the time we need to descend. Good timing, Walmart, thank you. Oh, there, that is a view I definitely need to get a screenshot of.
Oh, that is pretty.
About 14 minutes till we start descending. Let's jump back into the cockpit here and sorry, my timing was off. We actually have about 23 minutes till we start our descent. My brain didn't want to math correctly last time I looked.
United 757, contact Denver Center 2755.
Center on 2755, United 757, good day.
That's alright. We can go to one of my GoPro cameras here and, yeah, with your stupid resources message, go away. It's not my problem you don't know how to handle 16 gigabytes of VRAM properly. Have we gotten another updated ATIS yet? Yes, we have. Let's take a quick peek at that. Oh, arriving runway 08 right and 19 right now. So
United 420 Heavy, contact Denver Center 127.55, take care.
127.55 United 420 Heavy, have a good day. Denver Center United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Denver Center, copy.
Alright, so most likely gonna get a change to our arrival. Let's see, winds are 110 at 9 knots. A few clouds. At 8,000. Few at 10,000, scattered at 15,000. Temperature 40 degrees. And currently information whiskey, which will most likely change before we need to use it. What was the 29er82? We'll go ahead and make note of that because that might not change. But unless we get another update that says we're switching to arrivals at 26 right, we're going to get a different runway for our landing than what SimBrief gave us. Surprise, surprise, surprise! Oh, we just about got a pure tailwind now, although it's only 9 knots. Alright, before we get to our top of descent, I'm gonna step away real quick, use the restroom, and refill my water. I will be right back.
United 757, contact Salt Lake Center 133.9er.
Center on 133.9er, United 757.
Center on 25575, United 420 Heavy. Salt Lake Center, United 420 Heavy, good evening, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Salt Lake Center. United 420 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center 133.9er, have a good one.
Contact Salt Lake Center 133.9er, United 420 Heavy. Salt Lake Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Salt Lake Center.
Alright, I have returned.
Welcome back.
Grab the radios back from my first officer. And we've still got about 16 minutes till we start our descent. Although beyond ATC usually doesn't give us that long. What's our distance to go? 127 nautical miles. I think I'm in the mood for some pink cookies right now. Left-hand turn. Heading towards the gap. .84 nautical miles away, so hopefully we'll get our actual arrival instructions before then, because it's gonna change our approach. See where we at on the map here. Okay, we're in Utah. 93 nautical miles to our top of descent. It's not too far before it shows up on our MFD there.
United 420 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center 133.6.
133.6, United 420 Heavy.
Negative Salt Lake Center on 133.6.
That's what I said, you stupid Riri. 133.6, United 420 Heavy. There you go, you understood that time. Salt Lake Center, United 420 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 420 Heavy, Salt Lake Center, roger.
Exactly. Oh, there we go. Our top of descent just showed up on the MFD there, right above my mouse. I'm on Beyond ATC. Let me know where I'm arriving at now. Let's see. Have we gotten an ATIS update? Nope, not yet.
United 757, expect chow 4 with the gap transition, runway 19 right.
Expect chow 4 with the gap transition, runway 19 right, United 757.
Okay. Well, they just gave that plane
Contact Salt Lake Center 125.575 CU.
the arrival and transition we have with runway 19 right, so we just have to change over to 19 right and keep that. We'll see if that's what we end up getting here.
420 heavy, expect chow 4 with the gap transition, runway 19 right.
Expect chow 4 with the gap transition, runway 19 right, United 420 heavy. Alright, let's go over here to the EFB.
420 heavy, contact Salt Lake Center 125.575.
125.575, United 420 heavy. Let's click here. We're gonna have to change this to 19 right. Ooh, that's a shorter runway. Alright. Let's see. I guess we'll go with the RNAV Zulu. The chow 4. And the gap transition. Insert. Okay. And it is now switched our runway properly there. There's our top of descent at about 30, probably about 36-ish miles, somewhere right in there.
United 3925, contact Salt Lake Center 133.9er.
Contact Salt Lake Center 133.9er, United 3925.
Yeah, with the way it's performing, I think I'm gonna skip that. Just one more drag on the system that's... Yep, thank you. Appreciate it. A little bit of rain in the area, just light rain though. Oh wow, wind's picked up though, 19 knots now, pushing us from directly behind.
United 757, contact Los Angeles Center 124.2.
Contact Los Angeles Center 125.2.
Alright, let's jump over here to the EFB. And let's get our charts that we actually need now. So we have the same arrival. I don't need to change that chart. Let's see, our approach is going to be the RNAV for the 19 right.
United 420 heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 124.2.
Los Angeles Center on 124.2, United 420 heavy. Los Angeles Center, United 420 heavy, flight level 380. Okay, let's take a look at this chart.
420 heavy, Los Angeles Center, copy.
Alright. Touchdown zone elevation is 2,117 feet.
United 420 heavy, descend via chow 4 arrival, runway 19 right, altimeter 2982.
Descend via the chow 4 arrival, runway 19 right, altimeter 2982, United 420 heavy. Let's see, we're gonna do... Alright, we'll do 2743 for our decision altitude. Let's see, what's our... Here we go. Let's... Actually, let me get one more chart. Oh, I've already pinned that chart. Perfect. Okay, let's go to our pin charts. We can get rid of Chicago. We don't need it anymore. Chow 4. So let's see, what's the lowest altitude we have on this arrival is... Let's see. depends on, yeah, we should be coming in this way, I believe. So let's see if Vandal is... Nope, pin. So that's this way. Okay, so we're coming here. So 6,000 feet is what we need to set. And where are we? Oh, we're actually just past our top of descent, so we will hit that. And down we go. And turn our... Come on, clicky. Seatbelt sign, no smoking back on. Yeah, blah, blah, blah with your stupid message. Alright. Jesus Christ, that stupid thing. $27.43. Alright, no updates, so we'll just go with what we have last on the winds, which is 110 and 9 knots. Temperature was 40 degrees. And 2982. There we go. Blow it out your ass, you stupid message. Learn to manage resources better and you won't have to pop that up all the time. We are right on our descent path, which means the computer is going to maintain all of the altitude and speed restrictions for us. That's why I love this plane. I can drop the volume on the music here a little bit more. Switch it back to the approach chart here. Let's see, we're on our way to fill, which is right here. So we're somewhere in between this path here. And then we're going to end up coming in. Chow is right back here. And we're going to come along this path here, and then we're going to get radar vector to runway 19. So I don't know if they're going to, I doubt they'll bring us down across this path. So actually no, yeah, from here we'll just get straight over and into our nav approach there. turned around on my jet directions for a second there for. Try to remember to keep an eye out for the ATIS update. See if anything changes with the winds. Let's see. 2 hours and 38 minutes currently on our flight time. Still right on our descent path. Looking good. Speed's good too, right within the window the computer wants it in. Computer's bringing our cabin pressure down to our landing elevation now. It's currently at 4740 and descending at 200 feet a minute for them. Make everybody more comfortable upon landing. No update yet. I don't know if there's a way to get. Let's see. One 120 at 9, still 40 degrees. All right. So let's input that 120 at 9. Do it on this side and get to the buttons easier. Come on. Temperature and QNH are both the same. Alright, there we go. Oh, yeah, there's the ATIS update, of course. Perfect timing. Oh, it's still saying 110 at 9. It's close enough either way. Oh, we have information whiskey. So, yep. And we're landing on 19 right now.
Los Angeles Center, Sun Country 3081, flight level 380.
Okay.
Sun Country 3081, Los Angeles Center, radar contact. United 420 Heavy, increase speed 300 knots.
Increase speed 300 knots. United 420 Heavy. Yes, I'm ignoring beyond ATC intentionally. Oh, we are inbound to Chow. You actually, right there near my mouse is our little plane icon coming in on the approach chart here. Inbound to Chow. Alright, let's, oops, wrong way, that way, there we go, and we need 2982. There we go, 2982 set, and set, and it's over on the other one too. Alright, cool.
Sun Country 3081, contact Los Angeles, Center 124.85.
A little bit of a cloud breakthrough there.
3081.
So let's see, we need to be below 16,000 feet at Chow, which we already are. And then Satchel is, looks like above 10,000 feet. Fella is at 9,200, I believe that's what that is. And then at 9,000 at Boo. And then below 6,000 at Pin. And a couple speed restrictions there for Boo and Pin, 230 knots and then 190 respectively. He still hadn't told me to slow down, even though there's a speed restriction here. That's why sometimes you just have to ignore beyond ATC and do what's right for your flight. Don't do that in the real world, though. They don't like that. Yeah. After the issues I had today trying to get this stream going, I think I have every right to ignore a few of Beyond ATC's orders.
United 757, contact Las Vegas approach 125.025. Have a good afternoon.
Contact Las Vegas approach, United 757, have a good one.
Let's drop the volume a little more again on the music. Alright, here's the right-hand turn, heading towards whatever that next waypoint is.
United 420 Heavy, contact Las Vegas approach 125.025.
Las Vegas approach on 125.025, United 420 Heavy.
United 420 Heavy, increase speed 280 knots.
No. Increase speed 280 knots, United 420 Heavy. Again, no. Las Vegas approach, United 420 Heavy with information Whiskey on the Chow for arrival, descending through 10,300 feet.
United 420 Heavy, Las Vegas approach, altimeter 2982, expect a visual approach, runway 19 right.
Altimeter 2982, expect a visual approach, 19 right, United 420 Heavy. Yeah, come on computer, get the airspeed back where it's supposed to be. There you go. Oh, guess we can zoom our map in here. It might make a little more sense. There we go.
Oh geez, you're making sense, Casper. Don't scare me like that.
I know. Alright, go down. Go recapture that descent path. Guess might be a good idea to turn on the landing lights since I'm below 10,000 feet. Alright, cabin is ready for landing. Alright, let's come over here. Let's get the auto brakes turned on.
United 420 Heavy, maintain 250 knots.
Maintain 250 knots, United 420 Heavy. Arm the auto or ground spoilers. Actually, I maintain 230 knots because that's the restriction on the chart. And I don't care what you say beyond ATC. Go take a flying leap out of a virtual window.
There you go. I'm sorry, we ran out of parachutes. Don't mind me, I'm just going over this first.
Let's see. So, below 6,000 feet looks like is our next altitude restriction.
United 757, leaf pin heading 345, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 19 right.
Lead pin heading 345, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 19 right, United 757.
United 420 heavy, turn right heading 330.
Alright, I'll obey this one. Turn right heading 330, United 420 heavy. Come on, computer. Okay. What's our ILS intercept altitude? Or not the ILS, but the RNAV. 4,300 feet. Okay.
United 420 heavy, turn right heading 355, vectors for the approach.
Turn right heading 355, vectors for the approach, United 420 heavy.
United 757, turn left heading 265, descend and maintain
Drop that down to 10
feet,
nautical miles.
2982, vectors for the
Oh,
approach.
yeah. Got a plane right out in front of us there, I see him.
Descend and maintain 5,100 feet, altimeter 2982, United 757.
United 420
Let's go
heavy,
flaps
maintain
1.
200 knots.
Maintain 200 knots, United 420 heavy. I'm gonna keep it a little slower than that because that plane's a bit close.
Airport is at your 10 o'clock 12 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, United 757.
United 757, cleared visual approach runway 19 right.
Cleared visual approach 19 right, United 757.
United 420 heavy, maintain 190 knots.
Maintain 190 knots, United 420 heavy. That's actually where we're set at right now.
All aircraft be advised, information X-ray now, current altimeter 2980.
Okay.
United
2980.
420 heavy, turn left heading 265.
Turn left heading 265, United 420 heavy. Oh yeah, getting all kinds of stutters. This might be a stuttered field landing. Stutter field landing here.
Contact Las Vegas Tower 118.75.
Contact Tower 118.75, United 757.
Pretty much gonna have a crosswind on us too on landing, which is the norm here of late for me.
United 420 Heavy, airport is at your 10 o'clock 14 miles. Report the field in sight.
If the stutters would stop, I will. Oh, actually, it's frozen. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. It came back. Let's see. They said at my 10 o'clock, which I kind of have a pillar in the way here. Looking for field, United 420 Heavy.
United 420 Heavy, turn left, heading 200, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 200, vectors for the approach, United 420 Heavy.
United 420 Heavy, airport is at your 10 o'clock 13 miles. Report the field in sight.
Let's come down here first off. Let's activate the approach, because for some reason our speed jumped way the fuck up. Come on, damn it. Thank you. Now slow down, plane. Oh, I see the runways now.
420 Heavy, airport is at your 10 o'clock 13 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, United 420 Heavy.
United 420 Heavy, verify you have the field in sight.
That's what I just said.
Field in sight, United
Damn
420
it.
Heavy.
Alright. First officer, hand the comms on that. I'm tired of them.
19 right.
Clear visual approach 19 right, United 420 Heavy.
United 420 Heavy, minimum approach speed.
Minimum
What do you
approach
think I'm
speed,
going
United
down to,
420
you
Heavy.
dum-dum?
Like, come on, pay attention.
Mm-hmm. Where's Sally Point? Oh my god, it's... yeah, the airport's off to my left still. Let's see if I can get to this. No, I can't get to that one without going all crazy. Mob I might be able to do without going nuts. Because of course Beyond ATC cannot vector worth a fucking shit as usual. There we go. Actually, I might be better off jumping ahead again. And going... let's see what gimbal does. No, not that one. I said gimbal, you... please click. That might work. We'll do that. Oh god, that's the runway way the hell down there. Alright.
United 420 Heavy, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, United 420 Heavy.
Silence, I kill you. Alright. 19 right, so let's... oh Jesus, yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Alright, speed brake is out. Let's go with some more flaps. Let's get the gear down. Please prepare the cabin for a very spicy arrival. Yes, I know. Yeah, this is should be definitely be a go around, but way too much airspeed. Let's see. Can we stop? Can we stop? Oops, sorry about that. I think we can stop.
Slow down, girl. Slow down.
We made it.
Yay, nicely done.
Like I said, should have gone around, but I'm not going to. Alright, bring the spoilers in. Bring the flaps all the way up. Stop right here. Alright, parking brake on. Let's go overhead. Turn the landing lights off. We'll go taxi lights. Let's start the APU. And I think the rest of it's fine. We'll turn the flight directors off. Oh, yeah. Let's see what they give us for a taxi here, because I probably should have turned the other direction. Because I think our gate's over here. Alright. Las Vegas ground, United 420 Heavy, request taxi to gate Delta 35.
United 420 Heavy, gate 30 Delta does not exist at this airport.
I didn't say 30, you... I'm gonna frickin' kick you right in your virtual ass, you stupid... I'll tell you what, GSX. What is this one? Is that a heavy gate?
United 420 Heavy, unfortunately, gate 30 Delta isn't available at this airport. Please choose another.
Silence before I climb through your program and smack you in your face. Yeah, look at that, Delta 35, it's right there. Select. No. No United option. Let's see, is there a United option? Yeah, here we go. Do United. Gate Delta 35, United 420 Heavy.
United 420 Heavy, taxi to gate Delta 35 via Foxtrot.
Yay!
Bravo, runway 19 left.
Taxi to gate Delta 35 via Foxtrot, Bravo, hold short of runway 19 left, United 420 Heavy.
Oh, it wants me to make a U-turn somehow. Yeah, this plane does not do U-turns beyond ATC. Seriously? Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, let me turn on the head tracking. Do I have my head oh, I took it off. Hold on. Let me put my head tracker back on. Let's see what kind of a wicked U-turn I can try to pull off here with this behemoth of a plane. Okay. Parking brake off. Brake's hot, yeah. I wonder why. I had to slam on them along with full thrust reverse to stop the plane. Maintenance, reset brake temp. There we go. We're gonna cheat. Okay, let's see if we can bust a UE with this big girl. Oh, hello, recenter. Yeah, up yours and your resources. Yeah, I would. I would definitely punch somebody in their virtual face right now from beyond ATC. Yeah. I don't mean that as an actual threat. That was a joke. Do not ban me. I didn't say anybody's real face. I said virtual. Okay, so now we have to
That was like, you know, a funny haha small joke.
cross over here. Come on, beyond HTC, get this dum-dum out of my way.
United 420 Heavy, waiting to cross 19 left.
United 420 Heavy, hold short of runway 19 left, departing traffic.
Hold short of runway 19 left, United 420 Heavy.
Tell them to hurry the hell up. Toga that plane and get the fuck out of the way. It's alright. I'll just enjoy some safety material and relax for a little bit. Guess I'm kinda not legally parked here, but I won't tell if you don't.
I know nothing.
I mean, it's not like this guy couldn't have pulled up a bit more to the closer to the line there. Ooh, there we go. Look at that. You can see part of the pyramid. I don't know what the place is actually called, but the Pyramid Hotel place, casino, whatever it is. I mean, I'm not in the runway back there, but I am hanging over the stop line. I mean, I guess I could, let's see, I got a little bit of room. I can move up forward a little more. Yeah, that's close enough. No. My shadow's not over the line anymore. Does that count?
Yes, it does.
Okay, perfect. I'll go with that. Of course, now we're sucking in, if the plane in front of us has their APU running, well, their engines are running regardless, so we're sucking in their stinky exhaust, so everybody in our cabin's getting to breathe airplane exhaust right now. Me as the pilot, I can just put on the oxygen mask. I know, this plane had to have, couldn't have taken this long to take off. There's nothing down at that end. Yeah, there's nothing taking off from the, okay. Yep, beyond ACC is being a dum-dum. Alright, so here's what we do is we go buy beyond ATC, confirm, watch the plane disappear, boom. And then we'll just come in here and we'll let there we go. We'll let GSX. Yeah, whatever. We'll let GSX take us to our gate. Nope. All clear now. Alright, we should stay straight here on Bravo till somewhere in here, because I think our gate's right there. So that should be one of these two taxis away, so we'll make a left-hand turn here into the apron. Oh crap, going too fast. Slow down. There we go. Plane wanted to pull a Harrison Ford and take off and land from the taxiway here.
Oh, jeez.
Won't have any traffic now that I turned beyond ATC off, but that's okay.
Oh, that's fine. We can have the airport all to ourselves.
Yep, exactly. Good lord. I'm not even giving this thing any throttle, it just wants to go.
It wants to get back in the air, apparently.
Yeah, seems like it. Brakes are gonna get hot again by the time we get here. Having to ride them just to hold 24 knots. Okay, Charlie 5, I see that right there. So not this first left right here, but the second one. Okay, slow down some more. Hello, Las Vegas. All right, now should be going straight ahead. And looking, we're going to be looking for Delta 35. Okay. Oh, started a little early on the turn, but that's okay. Come on, computer. There we go. Oh, hey, where's that camera at? There we go. That's the camera I want. That should be good there. Parking brake set. Let's go back in, and our APUs, oops, I forgot to put this off a start. My bad. Shut down 1 and 2. Before I got the APU on. Oh yeah, I better do that before GSX attaches the... Come on, ground thing. Disarm. Thank you. GSX loves to attach the gateway really quick and then open the door and then your slide gets deployed. Alright. Both engines off. Good, good.
Supposed to be the fastest way to get the passengers out, so go sliding.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't turn the taxi light off. Oh well, I blinded the ground crew again. Alright. Well, I don't think... Doesn't look like they've attached a jetway yet. Let me turn off the head tracker here. No, I did not park a bit skewed. What are you talking about? That looks like a pretty damn good parking job to me. That's dead center on the line, you crack munch. Alright, let's attach the jetway. Yeah. I mean, look at that. Back wheels are dead center between that line. I'm parked right on the thing, stopping just short of the tug there, which you can't ask for better parking. I may have parked a bit askew. Your eyeballs are a bit askew, GSX. Wait till we get the jetway connected. Or jetway operation complete, whatever it says. Oh, there, well, it's already connected. There we go. Oh, there we go, operation complete. Alright, let's start our deboarding. Let's get the crap, the poopy tank emptied out. I think that's it for now. Let's double check here. No, don't need any of the rest of that for now. Oh yeah, I don't think I turned off the seatbelt sign yet. There we go. There we go. Now y'all can get up and go. Yeah, I'll leave the APU running because it's really hot outside, so that way the air conditioning can keep going. I don't want to sweat here in the cockpit. Oops. Not only did I blind the ground crew, but we nuked them with the radar too. Oops.
Well, if you had camera, you don't have it now.
There we go. Radar's off. There we go. Maybe I limited their exposure enough to where they won't die. Shh.
Let's hope not.
There we go.
Making a U-turn.
Yeah, I watched that from this. Well, it was a weather report from a place in New Orleans, I think, from or somewhere in Louisiana, from this morning, and it showed it kind of skirting here off of our coast and then going over towards Louisiana. Was the model that he favored. But it said, you know, it might be a tropical depression or maybe a storm, but it's, I mean, it's going to be a rain event mostly. Oh yeah. I don't know if I want to look at this, but let me look at the landing right here real quick. Okay. There, well, that minus 95 feet a minute on the touchdown is what the landing analysis says. 1.04 G. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think that's incorrect, my friend. It was definitely a heavier landing than that. Now the vertical speed on the approach, yeah, I believe that. We were probably coming down at like 3,500 feet a minute to get lined up there. Maybe even more than that. Hey, again, that was beyond ATC. They didn't give us descent instructions or vector us in properly. Yeah. I'm just going to start ignoring manual vectors from now on. Just delete them out of there and just connect the flight plan and let the computer fly it up to the approach like it should. And just give beyond ATC the middle finger when it comes to that stuff. Because I don't think I have yet for them to give me a good manual approach. Oh, I'll be right back while the passengers are deboarding. Okay, I'm back. To go grab my groceries off the front porch. Alright, last of the baggage containers coming off the plane now. Let's pop in the oh, that's right, I forgot I put a key binding on it. So this is the FlyTampa Las Vegas. I got it through the marketplace here on the in the sim. Yeah. Matter of fact, that's a good candidate for a screenshot even without the plane in the picture. A couple little hiccups drawing the city in there. Yep, grab another screenshot there.
See, this is the area where you're gonna lose all your money and go home broke.
Yep. Yeah. And if you go too far, maybe even lose your house and your car and your wife, kids, job. Oh, there we go. Look at that.
And you're gonna take a residency right here in Las Vegas because you're not gonna be able to go home.
May take up a permanent residency here out in the desert somewhere if you get in with the wrong loan shark.
Right? Yeah. Oh, the traffic doesn't seem to be too bad.
I have it turned down because it's just it's a draw on the sim, and this is a flight sim, not a watch the cars drive around sim, so. There we go. So this is the FlyTampa KLAS, Kilo Lima Alpha Sierra. Let's see, what's our deboarding status here? 98 of 3. Man, y'all need to get your butts in gear. Come on, get your shit and get off the plane. Yeah. You're gonna lose all your money, so yeah, come on, go away. Get out my plane. Yeah, they already got all your baggage out of the plane, so why can't y'all get off the plane faster? It's not like this was like a 18-hour flight with the gift shop on board where you bought a whole bunch of shit you gotta now pack up. What's my third hybrid I have here? Freedom Flowers. I can't remember what the flavor profile was on that one. Let's open it up and find out. Just tell you what, let's
Dead center on that line. I don't know what the heck that darn thing is saying.
yeah. Can't line up any better than what I did.
And you stopped exactly where you should have stopped.
Mm-hmm. Well, I should have gone to the next line with the nose wheel, but unfortunately the tug is there. I couldn't. I mean, if GSX would park their vehicles in the correct spot, then I could go to the proper line and Yeah. Hmm.
I'll run
Well.
over if you want. I mean,
Freedom flower smells good. Let's see if I can rotate the camera around and keep the plane and the get the city in the view too. Oh yeah, there we go. Have the sun reflecting off the plane. Let's back up. There we go. Yeah, let's grab a screenshot of that one. What a view, what a view. Oops. I just realized I didn't stop the flight time or the block time.
oops.
Yeah, oopsie daisy. Flight time. Oh, there it is. Block time. Well, the block time's not too far off. 3 hours and 47 minutes. But yeah, the flight time's off a little bit there. Should have been closer to 3 hours. I think the sim brief flight time was right at 3 hours. Aw, it didn't go back to the view I just had. It was supposed to. Shame on you, chase plane. That's alright. There we go. Beautiful. I may not be the best at flying the plane, but I do a pretty damn good job at parking it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get any better than that.
I mean, granted, I did use the external view, but in all fairness, this plane does actually have a taxi camera built into the real plane. So the pilots can bring up a camera that's like, I think it's underneath the wings there, almost in between the back wheels. That will have a forward view there that they can use to help taxi and park. So,
You'd have to on a big plane like that.
oh god, yeah, this thing is humongous. This plane has more square footage than my house does. This plane is over 3,000 square feet interior space.
Holy Jiminy.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't really get a feel for how big the plane is unless you stand up next to it. It is monstrously huge. Yeah. I mean, the engines are literally as big as a small car.
She's a big girl.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely is. She's a big one.
But she handled my crazy flying just fine, getting us... I mean, we were very long on the runway, but... I didn't run off the end of the runway. I stopped us before the end.
Exactly.
And according to the landing analysis, it damn sure wasn't a hard landing to damage anything, so... Just made everybody shit their pants on the way down to the runway. Yeah, no big deal. We went down to like 8,000 feet per minute there for a few seconds. It's all good.
It's fine.
The cleaning crew will get everybody's snacks and stuff off of the ceiling.
Just, you know, make sure you check into a hotel that has a washer and dryer. So
Mm-mm.
your
Yep.
You'll be alright.
Yeah, that would have, in real life, that definitely would have been a declared missed approach, but like I said, it was all beyond ATC's fault. Because I remember hearing them, the plane ahead of us, they gave them descent instructions to go down lower, but they never did for me. Nor did they continue the vectoring, yeah. Just like I did for the landing in Bermuda, I had to vector myself back to the airport.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that because I was back in the hotel room. I think right before you were gonna start descending.
Yeah, it continued us on the manual vector way. I mean, we literally lost sight of the island at night with all the lights. It vectored us so far away. And I finally said, screw this, and turned us around. And
Yeah, somebody definitely dropped the ball on that one.
yeah. I mean, in all fairness, they're still working on the program. It still works better than Star Citizen does.
That's for damn sure.
Although I shouldn't say anything. I hadn't played it in the last 2 or 3 patches, so. Although from what I've seen from YouTube and Spectrum, is it's not in a very good state at all.
When is it ever?
Not in a long time.
Now that's a thing that needs to get their shit together.
Yeah. Where's the sun at? Oh, somewhere in that. Oh, yeah, that's in that haze there. Just left of center.
Yep. Oh, there's the pyramid.
Yep.
I wonder if that tall building to the left, just to the left of it, is the Hard Rock Hotel.
Not sure. I'd have to look at an actual map. Alright.
Looking skyline though.
Where are you at, GSX? 235. We got 115 to go.
Oh,
Getting there. I know. Taking their sweet ass time. Don't they know the pilot's still got to go have some dinner and shit? Jesus.
It's like, man, I'd like to clock out here. Like, come on.
Yeah. I still have some virtual warships to go destroy.
Like, come on, chop, chop, hurry up.
These people lollygagging their ass around like somebody hadn't had 4 hours of technical difficulties trying to get shit going thanks to Windows Update. It's not my fault the flight was delayed 4 hours. Don't blame me. It's Microsoft. It's their fault. This is a very nice scenery. I'm glad I got this one. It was well worth it. Much better than the stock. Couple more safety material totes here, and hopefully the passengers will finally have their tortoise moving behinds off the plane.
Like, come on, people. The captain would like to get off the damn plane. Jesus Lord, I got 3 pages of frickin' headset orders. Oh Lord.
Well, hopefully in, let's see, in their words, the not too long away time frame, we'll have the Airbus A220 from Synaptic and Inibuilds. Was hoping we would have a release date soon, but I think they said they would announce a date on the next stream they do in a weekish. I can't remember the exact time frame, so I may be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure I saw that they would set a date on the next stream. So fingers crossed that will be soon, very soon. That money's burning a hole in my wallet. I'm ready to throw it right in their face. Been looking forward to that plane for ever since I learned about it. So I'm not a fan of the Phoenix A320 series or the PMDG 737s or the iFly Max. Just not my style of plane. I love my 777s that I have, and then of course the A350 here is by far my favorite, and then got my Citation 10 and my Piaggio and the general aviation side. Just need that A220 to give me that smaller airframe to get into some different airports. Oh, getting closer, closer. 59 to go. Oh, 58. Have to start equipping the flight attendants with the cattle prod and bzz, bzz, come on, get off the plane, hurry up. Bzz. Oh, I can actually see the Sphinx there out in front of the pyramid. Here, let's see if I can zoom into it without it getting on. Yeah. Oh, easy camera. Come on. There we go. Yeah, with your stupid resources up your butt.
Oh, well, look at there. That's cool.
Oh, you even see the building right next to it, the Mind Freak, Chris Angel. His little banner there.
Oh yeah, the one to the right.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, you know that show Pawn Shop? They live here in Vegas.
Yeah. Yeah, they've had a few scandals here recently. I don't remember the exact details, but I've watched it occasionally. I mean, it's a pawn shop. They rip people off, but they're in it to make money just like any other business.
Yep.
Oh, easy there. Yeah, little jumpy on the camera switch there. It's alright, now with the city out of the background, it's not quite so heavy on the system, but yeah, I have no clue why it's acting this way today. It's got to be something to do with that stupid Windows update. Yeah. Oh, did you order new headphones or?
Yeah, I have a new headset, and then I ended up having to get new replacement ear pads for it.
Yeah, last two headset I bought, I've always gotten the Wicked Cushions headsets for them. Alright.
I mean, it's a good headset, but I'm still
Oh, almost done. 349. Yeah, take your resources message and shove it up your behinds, Asobo. Yay, everybody's off the plane. Alright, so let's get a cleaning service in the plane while we say goodbye. Yep. Alright, let me bring up the camera here and we'll do our goodbyes as the cleaning service is coming to clean the plane up for me. There we go. Alright, I hope you all enjoyed the flight. Apologize for the performance issues. Do know, well, had lots of issues leading up to the stream here, but don't know why it performed so poorly because I loaded into both of these places last night and looked around and didn't have any issues even with OBS running in the background. I didn't have it streaming, but you know, had all the programs running in the background just to put the same load, most of the load on the system. But like I said, it had to do so. It has to have something to do with the Windows update that came along last night too. So hopefully get something figured out as to get that straightened out, and we'll figure out what we're going to do on the next flight. So thanks for joining. Again, I'm your pilot Casper Blazin, and thanks for joining Blazed and Confused Aviation here. You all have a great evening, and we'll see you on the next one.